Right, everything should be working. So welcome to another stream. Yeah, we're finishing this today. We are going to finish this today. So I kind of anticipated that the color would take a really long time because of the shirt. So I've gone ahead and done it first. Although I haven't done the background. I haven't done the background colors yet now. And also, yes, we have a background now. It's just basic stage lighting, and then I kind of want to copy the entire image and then I paste it on the screens behind her, and I think that's going to make a good effect. Anyways, so we're gonna first do the shading on this, and then I think we can do all the background effects because of the aforementioned screen and stuff. Anyways, sorry for so long no stream. I had some homework to do. Anyways, also Delta Force Black Hawk Down recently came out. The campaign recently came out. I think I'm gonna go play that after the stream. So yeah, hopefully we get to finish this drawing in this stream. We're just gonna give Suisei like a typical lighting, because from what I can see, it's usually pretty well lit. It's not really dramatic lighting, it's just lit from the front mostly. So we're just gonna go with that. This one, the cave view in Japanese, is really built up in. Yes, don't worry too much about it. To be fair, they said it wasn't copyrighted, so here it is. And also, I'm too lazy to find a new one. I could probably go on Dover Syndrome and find a better BGM, or at least a different one. But I don't really feel like it. Also, hello Kislev. I'm actually gonna make the blush on her face a bit stronger. Honestly, recently I might try going back into 3D for a bit. I might try doing 3D stuff for a bit. Because I want to try some things out. Although probably not gonna be any results for a while. Because I have midterms in like 2 weeks. Right, shading. Honestly, it's probably better to shade the entire thing a bit zoomed out, because the general shape of the shading is a bit more important than all the different details. No, this color is a bit too dark. Let me unassign this. There we go. I was tripping up my muscle memory on the selection wheel. Alright, that's kind of good enough for now. You can always fix it to be better later. Like a... Oh yeah, hello. Hey, what's up? Hopefully that's good enough for first layer shading. Oh, I forgot the gun. Nice. Hey there, Fluffy. Okay. Yep. Welcome, Blacksmith. Yeah, I'm back after sunrise. Yep. What, you're making pancakes in the Discord server or something? Yep, I think that's about the best we can do with first layer of lighting. Alright, moving on. Second layer of shading. It's usually 1D pancake. I consider. I mean, pancake shouldn't be too hard to store, I guess. Right, it doesn't need to be crispy, so easier to store for later. Even if you just put it in like the normal fridge compartment. Also, hello normal guy. Are there any other to caustic rice? Glutinous rice, I think. Although that's a very long name. Just call it sticky rice, no one cares. Yeah, who the hell knows how to spell glutinous rice anyways? I forgot that the back of her dress has a bunch of white dots on it. Just gonna add it in. And also give this the Okay, never mind. We're just gonna roll with it. Also, by the way, this is how I made the clothing pattern. I had to layer stuff like this together. Legitimately took quite some time. Keep violating first and second. Maybe? I don't know, who cares, it looks good. Yeah, because you can see like some of the patterns overlap each other, so I just use layers to achieve that effect. I love that you draw her outfit nicely. Yeah, honestly I considered cheating, but anyways. Like I understand why a lot of manga artists they just slap a generic pattern over like a skirt or something, and then the pattern doesn't line up with the direction the clothing is actually facing. But I kind of understand why they would do that. If you have to do this like 20 times, yeah, I would also do that as well. I'm referring to manga artists. The outfit made a character after all. Yeah, her dress is legitimately such a good design. I love it so much. It really does make it quite iconic. Like even out of all the other outfits that she has now. Yeah, I don't think the blue shading looks too good on the star. So later I'm gonna have another layer of shading that's a bit more red. I'll mainly use that for the star instead. Now you're talking. Yes, it does look cooler than your usual. Yep. Also, I kind of adjusted some of the settings in OBS over the past week, but I don't know if it's made any change or not. Hopefully it stops doing the thing where it cuts off the front half of my first word in every sentence. Like as in like the previous like noise suppression settings, it doesn't react quickly to me speaking. So every sentence that I try to speak, it will cut off like the first syllable in the sentence. It will get cut off. And I'm hoping this new setting doesn't do that. I thought you moved too far from the mic. Honestly, might be the reason sometimes also. But I can't lean forward. I usually lean forward into my computer, so I don't know. Hopefully the setting mitigates that a little bit. Because that was definitely happening with some of my previous recordings. I have a filter for honey. Yeah, that. Basically that. Something close to that. I think it's called in OBS. I think it's called noise suppression, noise gate noise. Yeah, I think it's called noise gate, which is the number of decibels before the microphone will start to pick up sound, and number of decibels it will stop picking. It will turn itself off and stop picking up sound. And it prevents it from picking up all the background noise when you're not speaking, because it's turning itself off. But if it doesn't turn itself back on fast enough when you start talking, then it cuts off your sentence. Once you get on my window. Oh hi, welcome Salty. But like a computer, yes, exactly. Now you're getting it. can't believe this is such a game changer after a whole year. Yep. Actually, I've had this set of settings for a long time now. But I think it just wasn't set up properly because I was just copying from YouTube tutorials. I don't really know about audio stuff all that much. For you, watch your seat. Yep, yeah, I noticed that. What's the name of your background music? Let me check. Yeah, that was the YouTube title. That was the YouTube title, I think. I don't know if it's still on YouTube or not. Ah, there we go. It's still there. Yeah, first type that into YouTube, first result. Me have bank account, amazing. Everything else you have, always wondered where it was. Yep, it's right there. They said no copyright, I thought it was good, and so it was. Me transfer money to e-bank account, okay? Can transfer account of number 8. Oh, okay. RIP. Never like time again. Now it's time to start streaming. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's not like I have any ideas for composing my own background music, so there you go, I guess. Time to make Leica. Time to make second Leica. Leica Junior. Then why they let me transfer into it? Wait, they let you transfer into it but not out. Oh my god. I thought you meant they didn't let you transfer into it. Reminding me, no, go away. That was like 6 months ago. Or 7, I don't know. Like this, that's like 2 semesters ago. Or whenever I bought receiver. I think it was during summer break, honestly. They let me transfer into it, but not from. Oh my god. What on earth? God gave me the ability to remember. And I will. No, please don't. Just don't. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to do another color shading for the gold chains. Or at least I think it's gold. Golden at least. Let's also the like hair chain tone. Oh wait, really? Let me see. She have honestly her hairstyle is pretty close to shoulder length already. Except for like the extensions down her back. Now I'm looking at like a What do you think about boys men with long hair? Peak, we need to see more of them. Okay, that's good for second layer of shading. Can I go fill in the eyes now? Give me samurai vibe. Oh yeah, that's actually true as well. A lot of samurai, I think, actually had pretty short hair, but honestly, it looks really cool if it's in a samurai art style. Also, there's a manga I've been reading. It's not male, but the samurai also looks pretty good. Isekai Samurai. Or they tie up and have this small ball of hair on their head. I don't like that hair. I don't like that hairstyle very much. I like it more when they do it in a small ponytail. That seems to be more I mean, maybe, but I don't think it looks as good though. Based on my personal preference, I don't think it looks as good. But yeah, bun is probably more convenient for everyday stuff. Knee length. Oh, that's a pain. Like, it looks cool as hell in fictional stuff, but in real life it's really a massive. That's gonna be a massive chore to take care of. I can even hear your unkept. Perfect, it's working. Great. Also, this is just plain water. Can't afford to drink too many beverages. The price adds up. The price adds up if you keep buying them. Arisu length hair. I forgot who Arisu is. What, Arisu Blue Archive? Oh my god. That's going to get so dirty. Really though, I think boys with ponytails are quite nice. I think it's a good hairstyle. But too bad most places don't really accept boys with long hair. Great, I guess that's a second layer of shading. And for detail, shading blend or something, I don't know. Really want to move on to the background soon because I think that's what's gonna tie this image together. I should have made backgrounds for all my drawings much sooner than this year because oh my god, I feel like it's really unlocked. It's finally unlocked all the goodness and potential. Although it does stretch the time needed to finish a drawing to like 1.8 times. Also, I actually don't know all that much about Blue Archive. I have a friend who plays it, so I kind of know a little bit about it through pollution. well, not pollution. What's it called? Influence? But basically, I know that there's a lot of nice historical weapons inside it. Like my friend said, my friend keeps asking me about the guns because he's not really a gun person. Like there's a brand gun in there. I think Type 100 Japanese submachine gun. And a lot of funny stuff in there. And the only other thing I know about Blue Archive is that it popularized the crying face emoji meme, which I don't feel like talking about. Hacked my airsoft bro too. Yeah, that's normal. I think in a lot of places in the world it's just normal to hug or hold hands with your friends, and it's not seen as anything more. So I think people should stop being weird about it in general. Like, come on. Joey's friend had me around. We all know it was Suzuran. I don't know that name. Good thing is people don't really come. Yeah, my friend thought the brand gun was an assault rifle because of how they were using it. Like I forgot what the name was, but that little girl just lifts the entire thing and shoots it like a submachine gun. Just lifts it from the bottom. Technically you can do that. There's a space. You're supposed to hold on to the carry handle to hip fire it, but technically there's a space in front of the ejection port that you can hold on to, even though there's no handguard there. But the thing is, something like 10 or 11 kilograms, about 3 times the weight of an M4. You're not gonna be doing that for very long. The game does have some exotic weapon like 6, 7, 10, 3. Searching. Is it what I think it is? Okay, I've not seen this before. That's a really specific one. Blue Archive cat. Are there no multiple cat girls in Blue Archive? Blue Archive cat girl. Oh, okay, there we go. There's like 2, alright. I expected more than 2 in this type of game. Alright, so it's either Romy, Sarika, or there we go. That's the pink one. The I think it's Kazusa. Yep, Kazusa. Yeah. I think the designs are nice. The gun is actually scaled kind of correctly in the character art. I assume there's some in-universe hand wave for why they can run around with guns that run around and shoot guns that weigh 20 kilos. And honestly, fair enough. But a game has to be fun. Unfortunately, I'm not too much into gacha games, so I'll probably sit do Archive out and go play Delta Force or something instead. I understand the appeal of gacha games, but the way their stories keep expanding and you have to grind and do all the other stuff, and you cannot just play it once and be done like Metro. Yeah, I don't have that type of commitment. I'm off to draw or do something else instead. Somehow I start to think that gun knowledge is also one thing for pro art. They definitely hired some people who know guns to design the characters though. Some of it is quite fitting. Some of it actually fits the character. I don't think they just slapped random guns to whoever, to any character. Me getting exposed to gacha game before I seriously start a gun. Nice. I think they only care about how to draw. Yeah, when you're on board, they probably only care about how you draw. Like it's not hard to if you give a good artist reference, they can draw anything, even if they've never seen it before. Like you give them these photos and then they can eventually draw this thing, even if they're not as into guns. Although I feel that it's usually better for someone who at least knows how guns work to be on the team. Otherwise you get funny stuff like the entire cartridge and bullet flying out the barrel. First day gacha game. First day gacha game? Yeah, I don't think I've been on the first day of any gacha game ever. I had a chance to do that for, I think, Honkai Star Rail and Dennis Zone Zero, but it wasn't high enough on my priority list. Maybe I can get hired by MiHoYo in the future. Not really as an artist, but maybe programmer, who knows. Do you think that because people have better reputation? Maybe? I'm still waiting for my anime girl third-person shooter though. I'm still waiting for that. I'm waiting for my anime girl third-person shooter. I tried to make one myself in the past. You can see the remnants of that in some of my older videos. But it takes such a long time. Like Snowbreak. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I forgot Snowbreak and Streetnova exist. But Streetnova is basically CSGO and CSGO or Overwatch. The matches feel like the match structure feels more like CS:GO. And Snowbreak is kind of, since nothing really changed. I mean, not really. There's a few things can change. Look at the entire genre of first-person and third-person shooters. But yeah, Snowbreak kind of got boring for me because the enemies were really simple. The enemies were very simple and the environments were the same for like 2 chapters. It feels like they didn't really try to make it more interesting. Like, the first chapter of your game is supposed to be one of the most exciting pulls. Unfortunately, I think they bungled it for me. So I lost interest. Why is that game? Yeah, that's Strinova. Strinova. Really funny game mechanic. But mostly used to reload while in front of an enemy because if you use it to fly, like you can use it to fly, but the 2D mode while flying isn't that useful because it's really easy to shoot something that is gliding down slowly towards you. Ended up in my friends were trading sex. I didn't even get to the sex sales part. The shooting mechanics was just not that interesting to me. Also, zero recoil. Zero recoil, so it feels like shooting a water gun. I'm still. If MiHoYo does an anime third-person shooter, I think it would be peak. Yeah, exactly. The gameplay isn't anything innovative, and they didn't even manage to make it feel that good. I legitimately think my unfinished third-person shooter prototype had a better feel for the gun just by having recoil. Gacha game that's similar to Warno. What is Warno? I don't know what is Warno. Let's check the values here. Yep, the values still look good. Bruh, Grey Suisei. I mean, her clothes are already grey. That's close enough. I would expect Grey Suisei in 90s style. 90s style. But they already had like... They already had the color TV for a while in 90s now. Or am I misunderstanding something? Like, oh, they... Ah, I see. No, I feel like they definitely had color pictures. Had like colored pictures even in the 90s. Wait, I think American baseball cards in the 30s were in color. Why would pictures in the 90s not be in color? And make that part of the shading a bit bluer, so it fits more with the color scheme. Right, and now I need to make the star shading like this. So there was this thing I thought maybe, right? Okay. What makes the AR-15 so great? Well, not the military because it wasn't designed by the official US arsenal. At the time US military quote-unquote design would be by Springfield, but they were busy with the M14, which is a pile of trash. So not them. Probably the designer. Because the system was... The recoil system is quite advanced for its time. Also, I think AR-16 exists, but it's just not very popular. I think all of the AR-1 to 18 all exist. It's just that some of them are not that popular. AR-7 exists. It's a 22 LR survival rifle that you can take down and stuff into its own stock. AR-18, yes. AR-18 has the system that most modern 5.56 assault rifles are based on, which is the short-stroke gas piston system. It did not invent the short-stroke gas piston system, but kind of the first modern assault rifle to make a very good use of it, I guess. Modern intermediate cartridge assault rifle, at least. I think it's not James Sullivan or Eugene Stoner that makes it so great, because how they designed the original gun, the rest is for them. Okay, do tell. Do continue. Maybe not like civilian, since saying civilian makes it great. Like manufacturer? I mean, is it really because people who want a piece of cake? I guess so. But the manufacturer did almost completely bungle it though. Like they cut a lot of corners, and also the government contracted ammunition didn't use the correct powder because they thought it was cheaper, and that almost bungled the whole launch of the M16, the original M16. Like that is where the whole reputation of the M16 being unreliable comes from. Because they loaded it with different ammo, different gunpowder. The cyclic rate became too high, and there was problems with case ejection, case head separation. Obviously, parts start breaking. Also, they just get whatever is in the market, test and then change. Yeah, nowadays that's what they can. Actually, no, depends on the country, doesn't it? I think that's generally the case in the US. Germany probably as well, because HK is a private company as far as I know. But I think some of them still do their own development. Sig Reta R-Star is the first case. Never heard of the latter. Mark 23. Oh yeah, that's definitely one of them. Oh, that's short. Oh, SIG MCX. Alright. SIG Rattler Asa. In 300 blackout. Yep. Subsonic rifle. Yeah, it's been on my list for like a few months back in. See? In relation with others, super short barrel and suppress weapon. Yeah, 300 blackout, interesting cartridge. If I remember correctly, it was specifically designed so that it could fit into magazines used by AR-15s, used by 5.56 ammunition. Thick copperhead. I feel like I've heard of the copperhead before. I've seen a couple of video about it. Yeah, I think people have described it as slightly smaller than a Desert Eagle. And Suisei is quite small frame girl. Yep. Yeah, maybe I kind of... Yeah, I might have scaled it a bit different. Might have scaled it a bit not so proportionally. Although to be fair, she's not wrapping her thumb completely around the gun. So I was wondering if that might give it more room for her other fingers to wrap around the front. I don't know. Feels like it's one of those things that you don't get to fully appreciate until you actually hold one. Still can't understand such a big gun. Big gun only have 12 rounds of that. Yeah, 45 ACP syndrome. Because 45 ACP is such a fat cartridge, you kind of limit your magazine size. Although the Glock, I forgot what it's called. Glock 45 ACP. Although the Glock 21 still manages to cram a bit more cartridges inside, maybe? Okay, not that many either. Like 45 ACP is so much larger than 9mm. 9mm is more like 0.38 inches in diameter. So it's harder to stuff them in. Part of the reason why not as many pistols use 45 ACP these days. Like they compare Mark 23 with FNX, still have 15 more. Oh, that's interesting. You know, it's kind of strange because I'm thinking of a way for this to make sense. Pretty much all the technology like polymer, double stack magazine, etc. Like HK definitely had during the 90s. I wonder if it was because they had to make the grip, the frame a bit thicker, because Mark 23 had some pretty hard requirements for the endurance, such. Was that why they didn't? Wonder if they made the frame thicker, so less space for the magazine. Skill issue, I guess. Yeah, or maybe HK just had skill issue. Let's go with that. Although yeah, to get back on topic about the M16, I think the manufacturers did. I do agree that after the original kind of weirdness of the military production, after it became known as the United States rifle, it did become more popular in the civilian market. And then after the patent was over, everyone did start making it, and that's why it's the way it is now. So yeah, I guess you can say that's the manufacturers doing it. But really only afterwards. And I can't tell whether it got popular first or the manufacturers made it popular. M16 famous 2000 or so when the law. Oh yeah, also, oh yeah, the assault weapons ban as well. Yeah, but the thing is, the assault weapons ban produced such beautiful gems such as the OA96 and the OA98. Which is made of holes. The thing has more holes than a fishing net. But yeah, it's over now. So depending on the state, people can get relatively normal looking guns. Unfortunately, there's like almost no M14s on the US civilian market because all of them were made to be fully automatic, and also it was designed by Springfield, which was specifically for the US military. Not the Springfield company, as in the Springfield Arsenal, which was the United States official arsenal at the time. So there was no civilian production, and all of them were fully automatic. So I think the government didn't surplus too many of them either. And a lot of the M14 looking things are actually M1As, which are basically M1 Garands that can feed from M14 magazines. I think I start to obsess with AR-57. Oh, that's a fun little thing. AR upper P90 conversion. It's such a nice bit of creative engineering that it ejects cartridges down the magazine well. I just saw Chisato. Where? I don't think Chisato used an M4. He doesn't get to use an M4 in the anime. He does use a Caltech KSG-12. Very impressive. I think you can only see in World War II now come back to modern time. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean thing you can only see in World War II? Which part? You know, think you like the DP. Oh, you mean top feed magazines? Maybe like the general concept of top feed magazines. Yeah, I guess if you count that as World War II. But not like before. I know you think it's, but I think your current are quite. Yeah, I try to improve as well. Back in the day, people only make magazines simply just a spring. I mean, yes, nowadays it's still just a spring. And it will push the bullet to feed the ammo, right? You know the P90 magazine is also that, right? It's also just a spring that pushes the bullet. It just has a funny feed ramp. I was about to say that you haven't drawn the course record. No, I definitely have drawn one. I've drawn one for the Olympics, I think. Although that one doesn't have any background. So FN solved the problem, top V obscure. Yep, you could say that. And also, by putting the bullets in parallel like that, and by laying the magazine parallel to the barrel, it allows them to have a very long magazine, so they can stuff 50 rounds into it. Side feed feel problematic. The reason why they keep doing side feed for SMGs in World War II is because then you can lay down very flat to the ground and shoot. It's not because in the previous World War I, you would have to kind of hold it over the edge of the trench to shoot, and it's hard to hold it like that. It's hard to lay it flat like that if it has a magazine down the bottom. After World War II, we realized that that's not really a problem, so everything just has magazines on the bottom. I believe make you... yeah, exactly. Also, the magazines sticking out the side makes the gun really hard to carry, because now there isn't a flat side to the gun anymore. And that was a complaint with the stand gun. One time trick. Yeah, that's true. But in general, it seems to be more mobile these days. Wars are more mobile. And also CQC and all the other stuff. Like, do you really want to have a long magazine sticking out the side to catch on the door frame? I went to EDFAL. Same. They were using handgun, that's why I can't remember how the gun works. Yeah, I think Chisato had I think she had a Detonics Combat Master, which is a short barrel M1911 with a Tokyo Marui airsoft compensator / strike face, which has that spiky thing in the front. Not an actual firearm product. Akina has the Smith & Wesson MMP with that's kind of an amalgam of two different MMP models with the Osprey suppressor. And of course they use a bunch of other guns through the series. If I remember correctly, that green haired guy they fight has Kayapa Rhino 20DS, 2-inch barrel version of the Kayapa Rhino. If we use the same P9 as a basis, it won't work pretty well. The P90 magazine only works because the cartridges are completely straight walled cartridge. Most cartridges have a bit of cone shape to them, which is why you see the 30 round magazine for the AR-15s are curved, and also the AK mags, both 74 and 47. If you somehow manage to design a bigger caliber that is completely straight walled, it will probably still work. It's just super hard to extract, and you have to do some special stuff to it. Artillery, yep. Most casualties in World War I were from artillery. I think World War II as well. I think even today it's still artillery. So yeah, you not fight the warriors, right? Yeah, that's about it. That's basically every modern conflict. Hard to have any specific individual be a hero. Tactic was focused on how to neutralize enemy RT power by going to Secret B. That's fair. think nowadays it's firefinder systems versus mobile artillery that can shoot and then immediately run away. At the highest level, at least. So if someone shoots at you, you immediately use your firefinder systems to try to see where they are. And then the other side tries to run away before you can do counter battery fire or try to bomb them. Why earlier war PC get heavy casualty? Yeah, that's true. God, the Vietnam War was actual hell. I do not want to be one of them. Okay, that kind of works for the star, I guess. Looks kind of like star food. Doesn't that look kind of like star food? Let me check. Okay, not really, but still. Yeah, not really, the color is off. I don't know why I was thinking about that. I don't even eat star food. Haven't had one. Looks like it would taste so. Maybe? I feel like this is the unripe one. The one that's not ripe enough yet. Ah, this one looks better. This one looks a lot healthier. Yeah, this one looks more sweet. Do Fluffy eat dog food? No, I don't eat dog food. Because you're basically wolf eat. Wolves don't eat dog food either, I think. Wait, is dog food compatible with wolves? Like from the wild? Raw meat. Okay, that tastes horrible though, so... That tastes horrible though, so I don't really wanna... Meat lover. Did I even eat raw? Can dogs eat raw meat? Like domesticated dogs? They can't, right? Humans eat raw meat long before they... Yeah, that's true. They did do that. Ration type K dinner unit. Oh, K rations, alright. If this is about the American K rations, I think someone said they specifically make them taste horrible so that the troops don't eat them until it's an emergency, because these are emergency rations. I think even today there's people trying raw meat diets, which is, you know, like it's just not very effective for modern humans. I don't know what they're trying to do, but modern... No, as in they are eating like raw steak. Not for the flavor, but because they think it's more beneficial in some way. Beef tartare, something like that. Something like that, yeah. But not for the cuisine. Eating it as in their daily food intake is that. It's not... I don't know what they're trying to do. I think they say there's some health benefits. But most... like the people doing it say there are health benefits. But from what I've read, it's not very effective because modern human digestive system doesn't have all the facilities to process raw meat anymore. Or at least not as efficiently as cooked food. Ever since humans invented cooking, digestive system has been updated to be a bit different. Yeah, it's basically evolution. Cooking it breaks it down much more efficient. Breaks it down before it even reaches people's mouths and stomachs. So Alright, I think the colors work. Lucky make people who are eating ramen. Maybe. I think it's more than thousands of years. Thousands of years is charitable. Maybe at least tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of years. I forgot the timeline for the history. Smoked meat is... Wait, is it? Wait, it tastes horrible? Does it really taste horrible? I've not had smoked meat before. Wait, no, I think I've had smoked meat before. But I forgot. What is the dish called? I don't know if it's smoked or not, I'm sorry. Does it taste horrible? $4,000 years of China history. Yeah. Baki Ratsu moment. Alright. Roasted fine but smoke is big no. Basically cook. Yeah, I think what I've been eating is more like roasted. Actually no, I've had smoked stuff too. I think it's not that bad. I don't want to eat smoked flavored meat. Okay, maybe in the stuff I ate, the focus wasn't really on the smoke. Maybe that's why it's not bad. Maybe that's why it's not bad. Okay, whatever. I think we're close to finishing the main character. That's right, Swiss. And what he do is I get a visa to Japan. Yeah, that's basically what he did. At least everyone seems to like him though. Well, at least until Mr. Ancient Japanese Man came and chopped him in half. And then he gets to go on a fun isekai adventure. Went from making Baki so mad to the best wife in the new version of the story. What do you mean the new version? Why is the new version? So there was Baki in 2000s and Baki. Okay, yes. I thought the story was just continuing in a line though. Like there's Baki the Grappler which has a very old art style, and then there's Baki Do, a bunch of, and then newest one is Baki Rahen, which has the President chapter. Baki is a very interesting manga that contains completely normal characters who have completely normal attitudes towards fighting. Oh, the dude. Yeah, that guy. Also read the latest chapter of Baki Rahen. Baki really is about whatever. Yeah, let's explore the world of Baki by letting be whatever kind of exotic feature that is. I mean, they are at least exploring. They are at least exploring Jack, which has existed since the start in the new Baki. So at least they're not like pulling out Miyamoto Musashi or something. I think there was some guy. I think Baki. Oh god, I forgot which one. I think there was an arc with the sumo guy, but I forgot. But I forgot what became of it. Sukune or something. Oh yeah, Pico is there as well. Pico is there. I'm kind of happy they're exploring Jack more though. Not that I have too much attachment to this manga, but at least they are trying to flesh out more characters. Even though they are all still insane maniacs. Sort of like One Punch Man in the first season. Yeah, maybe. They do have the characters meet up random irrelevant stuff just to show their power. The Baki community calls this jobbing. King of Sea, King of, and then an alien. Can't respect them for sticking to the ridiculousness, at least. A malicious wolf being excited about martial art manga. It's kind of far down the list of the manga I'm excited about. Love Bullet will be higher on that list. Great, shading done. Eating some magical glow during very weird stuff. What is it? What, Madoka Magica? No, I don't really remember if you mentioned something similar. Oh, that one. I was hoping it wasn't that one. I didn't feel like guessing that one because if I guessed wrong, it would be very awkward. I talk about it as a good way to learn manga structure. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that. I think I do remember that. Rough Blu-ray is 1.5 months. Yep, it's just about right. I thought it was 1 month at first, but 1.5 months seems more accurate these days. You know, this actually looks good, kind of good in black and white as well. That's a good thing. Proves that the values are just about correct. Come back and see Kana having a huge landmine. Yes, this is so peak. Kana is my favorite character in Death Bullet. Like exploring grayscale. Yeah, it's kind of a way for me to check if the shading values I picked, value is basically darkness I picked, are roughly correct, and it seems it's just about correct. Easiest way to check without getting distracted by all the colors. Okay, it's 10:46. I'm a bit behind schedule. Gonna try to speed this along. Screen. Okay. Alright. Gonna try to do some this. go. Shiny hair. Looks like I can't finish this, or he decided to make it. No, the background is relatively simple. I think we can still do this. Also tomorrow is... I think maybe we can still do it before 12 AM. Anyways, person is done. So background, we have the background line here. Let's go with... Let's put this down as procrastination. Shut up. Let's go with... Let's call it... That's so... Then how will you adjust? No, this is already the correct lighting. Because I saw that for most of these types of concerts, it's just kind of lit brightly from the front. There's no real dramatic lighting, so this isn't going to look out of place. Lit brightly from the front. Alright, I'm literally looking at JP clock. Subtract by... I think subtract by 1 to get my correct time. So that is... I'm just gonna dump black for this. Select magic wand. Actually, wait, I should just be able to... The USA before 12 AM. Yep, that is correct. Right. Go. Ta-da! Okay, let's get person back. Then put all the different lamps back as well. So the lights are generally the kind of whitish steel color. But I don't actually have to care too much about that. It's going to be almost too dark to see any of the lights anyway. So... I don't have to care too much about this. Just some basic colors. What the fuck? What? Why is the most expensive part on PHL? The barrel? I guess it's the barrel? Like, as in an individual part. Has to be either the barrel or the boat carrier. Okay, but would you really count the optic as part of the gun? Dust cover. Okay. I can see that happening, I guess. But maybe explain why. I have an idea for why that might be the case, but I'm not too sure. From the source I researched. Okay. Why is it so expensive? Any shift would make even the barrel. Why would it? What? Would make even the barrel dislocate. Do you mean the receiver or the dust cover? Also, I forgot to draw the thing on her microphone. Barrel already. Shift to side. Yeah. That's very weird. Why would it affect the barrel? Like, it would affect the zero because the side is sitting on top. But specifically the barrel? Why specifically the barrel? Like, I'm sorry, I don't really see how... Like, I don't see how that happens. Unless the dust cover is connected to the trunnion for some reason. Actually, no, I have a new candidate for most expensive part. It would be the receiver, wouldn't it? Because everything else sits on top and the tolerances have to be... There's quite a few tolerances and they all have to be correct or else everything loses zero. Reddit. As we all know, no one ever lies on Reddit. Seriously. Like, I can see why it would be expensive though. I can see why it would be expensive because now it's an optics mounting point and you have to... and there's a certain amount of tolerances involved. So it's gonna be more expensive than like an AK-74 dust cover. But most expensive feels like a stretch. I can't imagine it. Barrel trend due to the fact hit and then why it's still hard, you're heavyweight. Yeah, you know more about metal fabrication than me. But, so I'm just gonna go with what you say. That seems... But yeah, sounds about right. If I remember correctly, the entire receiver of the Mini 14 is also made in this way. If my memory serves, about the similarity between M1 carbine and that is known. But the boat carrier is casted literally for metal coolant. I see. Wait, isn't... So are you saying that the boat carrier of the M1 is milled, while the M14 has a casted boat carrier? Wait, this is fantastic. We're actually quite on track for the background. I think all that's left is to add in the add in the lighting effects and then screenshot the entire thing. Yeah, it should be fun. Also, if I remember correctly, part of the reason why the M14 was chosen was because they thought they could use previous M1 parts and production lines to make parts for the new M14, parts commonality basically. Didn't end up being that useful, but that's what they were thinking. That's why it looks like it's a World War II prototype rather than anything from the 50s or 60s. Honestly, I think it's a horrible idea. But yeah. Tried to make Thompson's shoot. Oh, that was that prototype. There's also a 30 carbine Thompson, which was trying to compete with the M1 carbine, but it was very obviously, it was way too heavy for the specifications. So it unfortunately, as cool as it looks, it didn't get chosen. Mini 14. Wait, no, Mini 14 is not something officially adopted. Mini 14 is not the government designation. It's just what Ruger calls their product. One prototype and it's Thompson but length. Yeah. Simple blowback 30-06. Truly a sight to behold. There was also an actual Bleach lock. There was an actual Bleach lock 30-06 rifle. Unfortunately, the Bleach lock doesn't actually work, so the entire lock delay blowback system on that gun was just the bolt handle. Truly peak engineering. They really were just doing whatever they wanted during the turn of the century. Bolt but lengthened. Yep. Get the screen on. Alright, so this light and also this light is going to be shining straight into the camera. I'm gonna save those two for last. Actually, your idol swinging a pistol. You're lucky to take that 45. Yes, exactly. That is so peak. That would be so cool. We need idol groups with guns immediately. This is probably a good time to mention that I've never been to a concert before. I don't know how these lights actually look. What are your thoughts of that? Not negative. It's part of the life. Yeah, it's part of the life. I don't know what else to say about it. Yeah, too fancy to be in any concert. Like, it's just not something I'm personally interested in. And also it's expensive, so I even more don't feel like doing it. Get people fear of it, but that make what you have right now have meaning. Does it? Who knows? I usually leave this type of question to the people who actually want to think about it. I mean, I was imagining about concert. From what I've seen, yeah, that's pretty much the case. Yeah, too bad. I simply don't have the severe. I don't have a band that I support so strongly that I feel that I need to go to a concert. Like, YOASOBI concert is actually happening in Singapore, I think this weekend. Or similar. But like, I don't have that much of a connection to them. I only know like a few of their songs, so I'm not interested in going. Maybe I go for some Hololive concert. Like, even then, like, even if it's Hololive concert, maybe maybe not. That kind of looks like the effect, right? Alright. If you have infinite amount of time, then nothing seems to be special anymore. I feel like people would just perceive time differently. Free-errand type syndrome, maybe. This seems about right. Let's go. Let me just see where the screens are. Honestly, I might adjust the stage lighting to be less visible so that it doesn't take up the entire focus of the image. Okay, I think I'm gonna draw a different background for this. Like, I'm literally going to copy this background. Okay, this should do. Get this now use it to put on the background. Wait, I need to... Okay, I need to figure out how to like stretch this thing. Because I needed something to put on these screens over these 3 screens over here. For the background. Oh, there we go. Yes, give me the perspective. Fantastic, this is exactly what I wanted. Commercial advertisement. Yes, the Hololive Heckler and Coke collab is real. Half tone. Mode should be. Wait, let me check. Ah, okay. Change to wait, that didn't really do anything. Oh, okay, no changes on the pixels. Independent channels, okay. Okay, so if I rotate all of them to 45 degrees. Okay. Yeah, that seems about right. That's kind of weird though. Especially with the perspective and whatnot. They sleep now. Oh yeah, alright. Good night. I can use this instead. Okay, this actually kind of works. I need this blueprint. Overlaps to Suisei. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think what's behind them would normally be more zoomed out, but I didn't have a big enough thing to do that. Didn't have a big enough stage to do that. I might just put in a generic video background. Well, at least having a background is a big lift. Yeah, true. Put on the halftone. On the black background. This one doesn't do anything. Yeah, looks better than having nothing behind her, I think. Yeah, I think I'll have to go with this. Actually, wait, let me just search Hololive concert. Suisei concert. these backgrounds are kind of high effort though. Do I really want to do that? Oh, this one looks good. Yeah, might go with this one. Sure, let's go with this one. I was expecting the 3-screen version though, like it leaves us... No, I'm gonna do 3 screens, but I need to make the fake background first. Right, so what colors have they got there? Blue? Okay, let's do blue. Lighter blue. More saturated blue. Right, white. Oh, anyway, is that cold in your place? No, not really. Been pretty hot recently, actually. I almost wish it could be less cold. I almost wish it could be less hot. More cold, maybe? Is it similar to South Siberian? Yeah, I suppose so. Actually, you know what? Why am I even doing this manually? Yeah, it's gonna look fine, who cares? Maybe manually do it. Yeah, that's kind of true for some of them. But a little... because that brush can't really do... that brush can't really do the big... the kind of big effects. The bigger dots. I still have to add in the bigger dots. I'm just using that to save some of the effort. Really though, when they make this, it's probably computer generated. It's definitely generated in some kind of rendering program and not hand-drawn. Okay, anyways. I'm gonna use a perspective tool for this. Perspective. Snap to assistance. I've done parallel ruler instead. But using brush will only add white, maybe? Wait, parallel ruler. That's probably good enough. I'll take the chance to add some blue everywhere though. And it's kind of close enough. Close enough, I guess. Maybe I should do overlay. Oh, color dodge works. Okay, let's go with color dodge. I'll just throw on an additional adjustment for the contrast. Maybe? Okay, maybe that's a bit over. Yeah, that seems about right. A little dimmer at the trail and lighter near the end. Yeah, probably. Give me a moment. Also, since it's a great Suisei draw, I don't think the trail should cut. I kind of wanted to cut through the entire image though. then I can go and Ro really makes a star out of it. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make the trail a bit more solid. Like, might as well just commit to it. I think some feature on gun that assemble is considered, but I did consider it. I didn't really think about how I could add it. Also, I feel that the trail should be blue tinted instead of red. Actually, no. For a moment, it looked really nice there. I'm gonna tint it both red and blue. That's the peak color combination. Perfect. Should I add stuff to her gun? I mean, finish up the effects of the torch shine. Yeah, not adding but a dress crossing pattern. Maybe? Like the gun is already plenty gray. I was thinking if I should add some trinkets or something. Like maybe one of her stars. That would be nice. I don't know, I think I'm gonna think about it after the stream. It's like 12:30. I think I'm gonna think about it after the stream. I'll just touch up some of her highlights for now. Brush seems to mix up with the background though. Yeah, a little bit. But I think it's fine. Might come back tomorrow and to see if I should add trinkets. Not on stream, but might come back tomorrow after I pick back up to see if I can add anything to our gun. Yep, alright. I think that does it for the stream. I have a red calendar day on Monday though, so I can still stress up. Yeah, but like I have midterms soon, I need to use this week to study. So I might need to pass out my time a bit more. But anyways, that will do it for this stream. Yeah, to everyone who was here, thanks for watching and have a nice day. Goodbye. Yep, have a good weekend too. Yep, goodbye Light Red.